Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, he's one of the bright young stars in the game this year.
He's a Rookie of the Year candidate in the American League, and it's a pretty tough field this season. But what I've been impressed by is his ability to pitch deep into ball games. They're looking for him to do that today, and I think he's got exactly what it takes.
Ready to go now, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Dairon Blanco to the left side, but it is well foul.
First pitch, 7-10.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
So up next, Griffin Conine. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And there's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him! Rusty Valentine rings him up.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Royce Lewis in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 out, space is empty. And it's fouled away. And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth,
here's Byron Buxton.
Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 home runs over the last 5 games.
That one ripped. And that's going to bang against the wall. Into second, and he's got a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Lewis, the runner at third. Buxton on at second with 2 down. And that one fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Good take by Torres.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, right field. And that's the 3rd out. Twins strand a pair. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. And getting to start, Pablo Lopez. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Gary Ono.
He's been a solid force for his team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. He's making things happen for this offense right now.
Justin Young getting ready to hit. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
1 out. Base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Fights it off. He'll see another. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Cartaya collects, fires to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
There's Ryan Mountcastle. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Foul ball. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that one is lifted in the air. Konai on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go.
Minnesota.
And now for the
First
Twins,
baseman,
Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins with some nice production in his last game. 4 runs batted in.
Love seeing someone drive in a bunch of runs like he did, Boog. Doing that consistently lets your teammates know they can count on you to come through when the team needs it most.
And that misses. And the count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Got him swinging. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Benintendi, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
And that is in for a strike. Yeah, the count 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And the batter will be the shortstop, Andy Ibanez. There's a strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Ono makes the catch, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. We head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now it's Luis Robert.
Center fielder.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Lopez back to work. That misses the zone. Ball 1. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Headed towards the corner. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Andrew Vaughn now. That That's in there, and that is strike one.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Junior Caminero stands in now, looks at that one inside. Robert over at second, one down. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1. Good instincts, not great speed. Right through there for a strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Travis Bazzana stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. To the right side, it's through for a hit. Coming home, here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. And that is out of play. Line drive. Blanco brings it in, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. There's a strike. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Dairon Blanco, led off the game with a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And here it comes. That misses the zone. 2-0.
Probably looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Just missed. Ground ball left side and foul ball. No outs. Runner on second. And ball four, 2 aboard.
Now batting.
First
right
and
fielder,
second.
Griffin
No
Conine.
outs. Now it's the right fielder, Griffin Conine. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. It's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1. And that one hit to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Upstairs. And that's outside.
2-2.
First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Got him! Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Royce Lewis. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Fouled off. He was late.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there are 2 down. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Byron Buxton, doubled his first time up. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a foul out of play. The next offering misses. 1-2 the count.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Throw to first. In time. Nicely done to get out of the jam. So they strand a pair. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Crawford went off for 2 homers in his last game. And another ball. foul ball. Makes the count 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 26.
So the lineup flips over. Gary Ono. Swinging a foul straight back. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Young takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1-0. Ball high.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, left side. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Robert makes the catch, and there's one down. Rhys Hoskins to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Foul ball there. And now the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Going to count 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boone. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Benintendi, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
No strike.
Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Carroll brings it in for the third out. Offense held in check there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Back here on the south side, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch misses.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And a foul ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bouncer to Hoskins. Steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Luis Robert now doubled his first time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. There's a strike.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Two down, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 and 2.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Nothing across here this half. We played 4. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Fletcher back to work. Fastball for a strike. Ibanez, 33 years old, and he's usually a third baseman, but today he's starting at shortstop. There's a strike at the knees. And now 1 and 2.
That's what you want. It's a good miss. For that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk. Want to leave it out over the plate.
Here's the catcher, Diego Cartaya. Doubled in his first AB. Fastball for a strike at 95. We're at the top of the 5th. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
This one smacked out to left center. Makes a nice running catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the inning, and the batter now, Junior Caminero.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And now the count is even. Next offering is fouled back. That one ran inside, almost got him. On the ground, right side. Collected by Torres. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now here is Travis Bazzana. Popped foul out of play off to the right. And that one fouled off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side to first. Home after the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, number 86.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. 0 for 1 so far. On the ground to the left, Lewis whips it to first on the run, and they get the out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6, and now the right fielder, Griffin Conant. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. That's to third. Caminero zips it to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. 1 for 2. That one at the knees for a strike.
Well, and at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The White Sox leading by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Carroll squeezes it. 2 away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Byron Buxton. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about. Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Grips one to right. This one could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Gleyber Torres, 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike. 0-1. Buxton at second with 2 down. Fought off foul.
Oh.
That missed by a lot. And the count is even, 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
Rhys Hoskins, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Battling here as he fouls it away.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The other way, and it stays fair. Here comes Buxton flying around third. He scores to tie it up.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Michael Fletcher gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
They go
White
with one of their
Sox.
more experienced arms in this spot,
60.
Justin Anderson. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And takes low for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Abner Uribe up and throwing. Murphy getting cranked up as well. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. In the air, left field, Young under it. And that's the 3rd out. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Bottom of the 6th. Now here is J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Good job to fight that one off.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses, and that's ball 1.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And down on strikes he goes, making 7 strikeouts for him.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
At the plate, Gary Ono. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th.
That's the ball.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Strikeout number 8. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Number 5.
That clips the corner.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Konai ranging back in the air to make the catch.
Oh man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Abner
Number
Uribe.
45.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Twins, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Just missed. And a foul ball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Another 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Next pitch way upstairs. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering is downstairs.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Now batting, shortstop.
Andy Ibanez. Now at the plate. His righty-lefty splits there. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
On the ground, could be 2. To Crawford for 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now the catcher up to hit, Diego Cartaya. Out to short. Crawford throws to first, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back at right field, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. And that one sliced foul. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And that's in the dirt. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Jose Hernandez appears to be getting loose. Alcala, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Hoskins settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away.
Up next for the White Sox, center fielder.
So here's Robert now. We talk
Robert
about guys
Jr.
with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated
And now
hitter,
the DH, Andrew Vaughn.
Vaughn.
And there's a foul ball. Missed with a changeup, and 1-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Hoskins moves under it. Makes the catch, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. New pitcher for the White Sox, Penn Murphy.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Back to the top of the order now. Now the left fielder, Tyrone Blanco. Close, but called a ball. And that is ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. James Karinchak up and loosening in the pen. The next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
And a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to it.
Two. Hammered on the line, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Griffin Conant, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1-1.
That one is upstairs.
2-1.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Young moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman Royce Lewis.
Royce Lewis will hit next. 1 for 3. Line drive, and this might be trouble. And he boots it. Blanco rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. Throw cut off to third, and he's out.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. He probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Byron Buxton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Check swing, called strike. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slurve. But they push across 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and no one left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the White Sox 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Hernandez.
Now pitching for
and he's done a
Minnesota.
great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now
And
Junior
leading off for the
Caminero.
White Sox, third baseman,
Hernandez,
Junior
29 years old, and they went out and made a
Caminero.
trade for him last season. Fouled off down the right side. On the ground out to short. Fires over to Hoskins, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Number
That play
37.
won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This
Number
game is a
12.
lot harder than it looks, partner.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Adam Whiteley. 1 out, the base is empty for him. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
1 strike.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Buxton gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab for the 2nd out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is
Now
an
batting,
excellent pace.
Number 86.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Edgar Caro.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good
Shortstop,
swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle,
Crawford.
allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 2 down, and now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. In for a strike, 0-1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new
Number
pitcher on the mound,
55.
Frazier Ellard.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
A
Now into the
defensive
ball game
change
on
for the White
defense,
Sox.
number 94. He'll play
Now
second.
playing second base. Number
Gleyber
94.
Torres up to the plate.
Leading off for the Twins, second baseman Gleyber Torres.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and they come away without an out.
Up next for Minnesota, first baseman.
And the batter
Rhys
now
Hoskins.
is Rhys Hoskins. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a foul out of play. And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Wilson getting ready to go. Johnson also throwing. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Popped up. Mountcastle. One down.
Up next for the Twins, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Benintendi up here. Up and in, 1-0.
Runner!
Here goes the runner. That one fouled off. One-run game, one out, one on. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Just misses with that one. A little bit low, and a full count now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Torres, the base runner at first with one out. Caught him looking for the K. So up next for Minnesota, Andy Ibanez. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. First offering, and it just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. That's inside, and that's ball 3.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And they'll do it again. Three-two. He goes down looking. One hit, one left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Twins 2 and the White Sox 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Yohan Duran.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Well, one-run game. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And that one fouled off. One-run game, bottom 9. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that skips into dirt. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Stays alive. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Young in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Young in the box now, takes strike one.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's two away.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan.
White Sox down to their final out. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit. And that is out of play. That one is absolutely belted. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert, trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. So the tying run at second. Fought off foul. On the ground, but it kicks foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
This could end it. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity, but it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Ben Brown. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really needs to be able to throw all three of his pitches for strikes in this one. Otherwise, these hitters are going to start sitting on pitches. You know, you've got to try to get the swing and miss with the curveball, and you've got to move your pitches around. Don't get too comfortable on one side of the plate unless they're showing that they just can't hit that spot.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. That one a little bit high, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 205.
You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And that one is downstairs, 2-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, right side. In time to Bush. One out in the top of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. In the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Ryan Mountcastle stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And that's a little bit high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 out, space is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that one is inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Middle of the first, no score. Back here with my pal Singy, and on the hill, Michael Fletcher. What's the word on him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Randy Arozarena, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Fletcher, the rookie of the year from a year ago, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swung on, belted. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track. Okay, let's check out the lineup. See, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Brendan Rodgers, batting with one down, takes a strike. Foul ball there. One out, base is empty. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert moves under it. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the shortstop, Bo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran shortstop, Bo Bichette. Just missed.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. And Bichette is retired. That's out number 3. And the Cubs are down in order. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert Jr. Robert, multi-time All-Star, 30 years old now, and he was born in Cuba. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That one inside, and it's 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Andrew Vaughn in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Out to short, Bichette. Jump throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Christian Campbell.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the second baseman. And first offering is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
Fletcher back to work. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike.
0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Lined into right. Ono makes the grab, one down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Alex
Salazar digs in now. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And next for the Cubs, Kevin Alcantara. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third, and that's a fair ball. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And the batter now, Matt Shaw. Right through there for a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And that one fouled off. Ground ball right side, could be two. Feed to second, that's one, and that's two.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Top half of the third inning. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
First pitch misses. This one in the air. Busch. One away.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And now it's going to be J.P. Crawford. And that's down and away. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch is outside.
Hey!
And a foul ball. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Tracks it down for the out. And that'll do it. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And we're back. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Manuel Margot.
Margot.
First pitch just misses.
Ball, that's just out.
And there's a foul ball.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Batting ninth.
Swing and a ground ball. Whips it to Mountcastle, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Randy Arozarena.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Right through there for a strike. That one pushed foul. The 0-2. And delivers outside.
2 strikes.
On the outside corner, got him looking. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied, 0-0.
Now pitching for
new
the
arm
Cubs.
out of the bullpen, Cody Poteet.
Number 38.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Stepping in,
the
White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. Grounded out his first time. And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's a strike. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And the righty deals. Fouled off left side. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, 2
Fourth
strikes.
inning underway. No score. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's down and in. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That's in there. Two outs. Swinging a foul straight back. Foul ball, still 0-2. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Way outside, and it's 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's way high, and it's 2-2. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score.
Now pitching for
Welcome back,
Sox.
and they turn to a new arm as
Number
we kick off the
64.
bottom of the 4th. Dean Kramer.
Dean Kramer.
Now it's Brendan
Leading off
Rodgers.
for the
Fly to
Cubs,
center his
the
first
second
time.
baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball.
Inside, ball 1.
Next offering
ball
down
2.
low and in the dirt.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
That one just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's 0 for 1. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Late swing, fouled off. got him swinging for the K. Well done behind the dish.
Well, that
Now
splitter
batting,
out of the
first
hand,
baseman,
it just sort of jumps
Michael.
on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Busch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Rogers leads off first with one away.
Nope, that's inside.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ono under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Alex Salazar.
Alex Salazar now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's the strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's too high. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Cubs leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Arm on the mound to start the 5th. Number 61.
Well, at
Now
this point in the ball
pitching for
game,
the
we're
Cubs.
talking about middle innings, and
Number
you need a
61.
little length out of this arm
Jack.
coming out of the bullpen.
Yes.
We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And a breaking ball misses outside. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Javier Assad preparing to come on if needed. Barlow warming up as well. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And 1 gone.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So now here's the DH, Andrew Vaughn. That one misses in the dirt. Vaughn, an all-star a season ago, 29 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. The White Sox yet to pick up a hit here. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Alcantara under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, the second baseman, Christian.
Now it's the second
Campbell.
baseman. Caught looking his first time up. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
All tied up, and we're in the top of the 5th. Cut on and missed 96 with that
I got
fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And we are still scoreless. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Avery Stinson.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 24, Avery Stinson.
Here's the center
Leading
fielder,
up for
Kevin
the Cubs,
Alcantara.
the
A
center
single
fielder,
his first
Kevin
time.
Alcantara.
First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Phillips also getting ready. Up the middle. Oh, great stop from his backside. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Well, this is
Matt.
unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. Just missed. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 2. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And a base hit right there. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Showed some really
The
nice
right
patience in
fielder,
that
number
at bat. Worked
16,
himself into a good
Magwell.
count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you
Magwell.
feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Manuel Margot up to the plate. That's in there. That's strike 1. And that one fouled off. Runners on the corners, no outs. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Moises Ballesteros will hit next. Grounded out his first time up. Curveball drops in there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Alcantara at third. Shaw at first. One gone. On the ground, right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Grounder might be 2. To Crawford for 1. And that's 2. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. 5 innings complete. And we still have no score. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Chris Flexen.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 67, Chris Flexen.
Now the third baseman, Junior
Sox,
Caminero.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
And a foul ball. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Howard Nettles, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. This ball's chopped on the ground. Bichette whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Strike on the inside corner. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Lifted in the air, out to left. Arozarena hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Edgar Caro.
Edgar Caro, the next to hit. Fly to left his first time. That one inside, ball 1. Now this is in the air down the line. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. No score. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jairo
Now
Iriarte.
pitching for the White Sox, number 52, Jairo Iriarte.
Now it's Randy
Leading off
Arozarena.
for the Cubs,
2
the
in
left
this
fielder,
one.
Randy Arozarena.
That's
Nope,
a little
that's
bit
ball.
low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Penn Murphy getting loose out there. Uribe, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Up and in. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
This to third. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Brendan
Rogers digs in now. 1 for 2. First
Ball
pitch,
1, no
not
strike.
close. High fly ball down the left field line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Bo.
And next for the Cubs, Bo Bichette. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Whips it to Mountcastle, and Bichette is retired. And that ends the inning.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Cubs.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher
Number
on the mound.
58.
Scott Barlow.
Scott Barlow.
Now a
Reaching
move being
for the
made for a
White Sox.
pinch hitter,
Danny
Palbicki.
Palbicki.
He represents the go-ahead run. That one misses. Ball 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction, a dive, knock that. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Steven Chadwick. Looking to start something with 1 gone. Ball 1 there. The White Sox still looking for their first hit in this one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
1 down, base is empty. Breaking ball misses down and away. Hit on the ground to short. Bichette tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Pinch hitter coming on, Robert Davis. Looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one clips the corner. Just missed. That one misses, and the count is 3-1. Inside, and that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
There's a strike. Tap foul at the plate. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Rolled over to third. Shaw. They get the force, and that is the inning. So remaining in the game
for the
defensively, Steven Chadwick.
Now
He'll be the new
playing
left
left
fielder after entering the game as a
Number
pinch hitter.
7.
Also into the ball game,
Steven
Robert Davis. He takes
Chadwick.
over as the new first baseman.
Now at first base, number 21.
Evan Phillips
Robert
comes on now.
Davis. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 59. Evan Phillips.
Also
Now in
entering
center
the game,
field,
Braden
number
Montgomery.
92,
He'll be
Braden
patrolling center field.
Montgomery.
Also
Now
into the
in
ball
right
game,
field,
Jason
number 10,
Churio. He takes
Jason
over in right.
Churio.
Looks
Pinch
like it'll
hitting
be a
for the
pinch
Cubs,
hitter,
number
Nolan
28,
Arenado.
Nolan
He represents the go-ahead run. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And that is out of play. Next pitch misses way outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Inside, 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the
So now a pinch hitter,
Pinch hitting for the
Jonathan
Cubs,
Aranda.
number 62,
1 out, the base is empty for him.
Aranda.
Ground ball right side, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So now pinch hitter for the Cubs,
Number 9,
Miguel Amaya. He gets a chance with a runner in scoring position and 1 gone. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper.
1-0.
The 1-0. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. The 1-2. Slice to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. So the go-ahead
Now
run
batting,
at scoring
third
position.
baseman,
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit.
Shaw.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Went with the
That's a ball.
sweeper, but it misses.
1 ball,
2
2
down.
strikes, the
Go
count.
ahead run at scoring position. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Carroll gathers, throws to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8, and we still have no score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Javier Assad.
Now pitching for the Cubs.
Now into the game, Blaze
Number
Jordan.
72.
He takes over as the new first baseman.
Javier
Also
Assad.
entering the game, Pete Crow Armstrong. He'll be patrolling center field. White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Bernardo Duarte.
Well, with his speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
Just missed. And fouled off. And a big swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Justin Martinez, the closer, is getting loose. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Travis Bazzana. Big spot for him here. Can't glove it cleanly. Gets off a throw, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they clean things up for the out.
Oh, the ball will find you. You come into the game and better be ready, because it's like the ball knows where's the new blood. But really nice play. That could have easily been botched.
Caminero in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that one fouled off. On the ground to third, and it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. The throw into second, in with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ball game.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
0-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Foul ball still 0-2. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. They lead it in the 8th.
Well, he strikes first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And now, Edgar Carroll. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Late swing, foul to the left. Crawford off of first with 2 away. Off the mark there. The count now 2-2. And that just misses.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Arozarena after it. He makes the grab, and that is that. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Staying in the game on defense, Travis Bazzana. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base.
Now pitching for
White Sox going with a new arm, Penn Murphy.
Number 63.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game. Here's Manuel Margot.
The right fielder, Manuel Margot.
Late swing, fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. There's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. James Karinchak, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. And Margot able to spoil that one.
That's a ball.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good upside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Moises Ballesteros getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's outside. 1-0. Fastball is outside. Just missed. Randy Arozarena in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. .3-0 down. And the tying run is on base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Duke Ellis, runner on first with one down for him.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Pinch hitter coming on. Number 2. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one.
Now playing second base, number 2, Jefferson Rojas.
Check swing, called strike. Two outs.
82.
And that's outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 1 and the Cubs nothing. Also into the ball game, number 2. He'll play
Jefferson
second.
Rojas. Now pitching
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Declan Cronin.
Number 51.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the top of the order now. Digging in, Jason Chourio. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. One arm from each side out there and throwing. Pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That one not close. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And there's a ball.
That's one you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking. That's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first, nobody out. Now the number 2 hitter, Steven Chadwick. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Breaking ball inside. And the count is 2-0. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
The first baseman, Robert.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, number 94. Good opportunity for him, first and second with nobody out. And foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that one wrapped foul. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul.
One ball.
In the dirt. In the dirt, blocked. Tag, safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
And that's outside.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And they're all loaded up.
Perfect.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just...
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Howard Nettles.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for his major league debut. Oh, he can't hang on. Still able to fire over. There's one.
Well, when the infielders are drawn in like that, it's so difficult to defend against a really hard-hit ball. Somehow he made that play, and he kept the runner from scoring. What an effort.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Adam Whiteley. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. Just missed. Misses off the inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Hard liner. And that's a fair ball. Run comes in from second.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter. Carlos Sanchez. Chance to drive in 2 for him. 1 out. Runners at second and third. And that drops in for a strike. Strike 2, Nettles. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Next pitch is outside.
Well, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you.
Ground ball right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He beats the throw, and a run scores.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. 1 run across, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Phil Bickford.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Man at second with 1 away. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. To the right side. Whips it to first. And now 2 gone.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Caro.
And next to hit for the Sox, Edgar Caro. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the White Sox 6 and the Cubs nothing. Carlos Sanchez. He entered the game to pinch hit and now mans second base. Edwin Diaz takes over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So coming into the game now on defense, number 15. He takes over as the new first baseman. So now a pinch hitter, Freddie Zamora.
Now plenty of work to do on offense, so they're just looking for any kind of spark here.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game. When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. It wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. 1-1. Just missed.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Fastball is outside. And that one clips the corner.
3-2.
That one back up the middle and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Jeremiah Jackson. Runner on first with 1 down for him. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
That one way outside, and now it's even 1-1. And that's through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Jordan over at first with one away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only one out remaining.
The center fielder,
Pete Crow
number
Armstrong,
4,
the next
Pete
Cub to hit. Entered the game on
Armstrong.
defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. And
Ball
ball
one.
one. The White Sox up big in this one here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is fouled back. Diaz is just one strike away.
That's ball 2.
And that one upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next
We
one
got a
just
full count.
misses. And that's ball 3.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but
Now
this
batting,
inning still has
third
life.
baseman, Matt.
So up next,
Shaw.
Matt Shaw. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway and getting the start for the White Sox, Dean Kramer.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Foul ball there.
First pitch, 205.
The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Ono on the move to the alley. And there's one. Next up for Texas, Josh Smith. Bunt attempt popped up. Fires over to first. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close.
Perhaps he rushed just a little bit, didn't set the angle as the infield was back right there, and that's pretty much a gimme for a bunt base hit. Just didn't quite put it where he wanted to right there.
Corey Seager stands in now and watches strike one.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Seager went deep in his most recent game. Now a check swing grounder. On the run, throw to first. In time. Got him. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod on the mound. Kumar Rocker. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one.
Oh, no.
Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a swing and a miss there.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ring him up, says Darryl Parker. That's a strikeout. So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
One out, base is empty. That one clips the outside corner, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cook.
And makes the play, and that's out number 3. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. Kramer, a 6'2 righty, 210 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Kramer back to work. That clips the corner.
0-1.
And that one in the air center field. Corrals it. One down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Seiya.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Seiya Suzuki. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball.
No
two
score
strikes.
here in the second. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Batting sixth, the first
And now
baseman,
it's Jake
number
Berger to
21,
hit.
Jake Berger.
Right through there for a strike. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
This guy's got such a
No
good
ball,
sinker.
two
As a
strikes.
hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two down, nobody on. Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rangers go down quickly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back.
Leading
Bottom
off
half of
for
inning
the
number
White Sox,
2.
the
Leading
center
off,
fielder,
Luis
Luis
Robert Jr.
Robert.
Gets the call. And that's strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that one hammered. That's back there. Out of here. And the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Andrew Vaughn now. And there's a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Man,
One ball,
that was pretty
two
gross
strikes.
right there.
Center field. Carter. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Christian
Here's the second baseman.
Campbell.
First pitch
that
doesn't
ball went
find
out.
the zone. Fastball for a strike. Out to short. Gets it to first. Out. Number 2.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, Junior.
2 outs, base is empty.
Caminero.
And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Pitch
Count
misses,
1-0.
and it's 1-0. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Draws the walk there.
Ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's
Batting
still in a
eighth,
good
the
spot to get
shortstop,
out of this thing
JP
without giving up any more runs. He's
Crawford.
just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Fouls one off out of play back to our left. Caminero off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Suzuki makes the play, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. It's now 1-0. On to the 3rd inning, and now the center fielder, Evan Carter.
32, Evan Carter.
Swing and a bouncer. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That one missed.
2-0.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
Batting 9th, the catcher, Esteban
Next
Ruiz.
to hit, Esteban Ruiz. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
Ball 1's the count.
Man at first, 1 away. Out towards left center. Robert moves under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford, flied to right his first time. That is upstairs for ball 1. Hit hard, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
First and second, 2 outs. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. Oh, 1 down. Fought off foul. 2 on, 2 outs. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Rangers leave a pair. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Now, Edgar Carroll.
The catcher, Edgar Carroll.
Just missed. And that drops in for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Popped up. Gorman. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, right fielder, Gary. Oh no.
So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. That's in there. Strike 1. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Young stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Check swing, went around, and the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They still lead it 1-0.
Now pitching.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Drew Thorpe.
Number 33.
And we all know.
He caught it behind his back. Nicely done for the out.
1 pitch, 1 out.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Here's Josh Young. Swing and a foul out of play. The White Sox up by a run, top half of inning number 4. Off the plate inside, and the count even 1-1. That one catches the corner.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Good eye right there.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one ripped. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Love how he let that ball travel,
right
trusted his hands.
Say,
nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Suzuki will hit next. Struck out looking his first time. That's a strike.
0-1.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Young rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they've tied it. And it's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Up next for the Rangers, Jake Berger. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Close, but called the ball. And that's ball one. Ground ball left side. Nice stop. The feed for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at one apiece.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back,
Rangers.
and they turn to a new arm as
Number
we kick off the
36.
bottom of the fourth. Logan Gilbert.
Logan Gilbert.
Here's Ryan
Leading up
Mountcastle.
for the
He's
White
0 for
Sox,
1.
The first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that
ball, 2 strikes.
keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Not
1 ball,
close with that
2
one.
strikes.
And the count is 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it.
Now
Set him
batting,
up in the
the
strike
center
zone,
fielder,
then
Louis
extend a little bit from there and see if you can
Robert.
get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
And now it's Luis Robert. He's already homered in this game. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
Now
There's nothing
batting,
cheap about
the
the way he
designated
got
hitter,
that one through the
Andrew.
infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front
Vaughn.
and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. First pitch misses. Check on the runner. Robert dives back in.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
Ball 2.
Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close. Inside,
ball
just
3.
missed.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And a big swing and a miss.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Slinging it to first in time.
Now batting, the second baseman, Christian.
So the go-ahead run in scoring
Campbell.
position. Now it's the second baseman. Grounded out his first time up. Hit in the air, center field. Carter makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So one left for the White Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Hoyt DeWitt.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 23, Hoyt DeWitt.
Here's the center
Leading off
fielder,
for Texas,
Evan
the
Carter.
center fielder,
0 for
number
1. He
32,
grounded out in his
Evan
first at bat.
Carter.
DeWitt in his rookie season, 23 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, I think that's a
Up
case
next for the
of
Rangers, the
overthinking
second
right
baseman,
there. He got 3
Nolan
straight fastballs
Gorman.
looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So next to hit for Texas, Nolan Gorman reached on an infield single his first time. And that misses. And that is ball 1. And that's outside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Right side, hard hit. Whips it to Mountcastle, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Up next for the Rangers, the catcher, Esteban.
Here's the catcher to hit,
Ruiz.
Esteban Ruiz. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 5th. That's way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Rangers go down in order. So they make short work of them there. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Ryan
Now
Jensen.
pitching for the Rangers, number 72, Ryan Jensen.
Now the third baseman,
Leading up
Junior
for the White
Caminero.
Sox,
Worked
the
to
third
walk
baseman,
at his first trip to the
Junior
plate.
Caminero.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop,
J.P. Crawford
Crawford
steps to the plate for the White Sox. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Matt Festa up and throwing. Garcia getting cranked up as well. Up and in, and it's 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
To the right side, and that's just foul. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is inside, and the count now even up. Gets a piece and stays alive. Outside low, and now 3-2. And he walked him. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Carroll in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And he dodges that fastball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2
strikes,
fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Struck him out looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. Crawford, the runner at first with 2 gone. Base knock, center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So digging in, Justin Young, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fastball is outside. Two on, 2 outs. That clips the corner. Not even close there. And a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. Yeah, that's fouled off. Here's a 2-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. That is the inning. White Sox strand a couple, still tied, 1-1. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Jairo Iriarte.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now it's the Rangers' leadoff hitter, Wyatt Langford, 1 for 2.
Wyatt Langford.
On the corner for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Penn Murphy appears to be getting loose. Uribe getting loose as well. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 2 in this one. Out sixth.
Aye.
And right back to the mound. Handles, throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Seager, the next to hit, takes outside. Breaking ball misses down and away. Next offering is fouled back. Hard hit right side. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Number 82.
For the Rangers, number 82, Emiliano Teodo.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now here is Ryan Mountcastle.
Mountcastle.
That one fouled hard the other way. Lifted in the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped, but foul. In the air, out towards left center. Carter sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering upstairs. And that one pulled foul.
No, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Off the mark there. And now 3-1. It's in and out of his glove. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. Down in order go the White Sox. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
59.
Evan Phillips.
Evan Phillips.
Pinch hitter coming on. Andres Ramirez. He represents the go-ahead run. There's the strike. Just missed. And that's in there at the knees.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball. That one misses, and the count's full. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rangers. Charles Conrad.
Oh, great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And that's in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. And they turn the double play.
No, the shortstop makes the decision, commits to it, touches second himself, and then a strong throw across the diamond to get that second out. Really nice job.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rangers. Riley Adams.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied 1-1. Staying in the game on defense, Andres Ramirez. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter.
31, Andres Ramirez. Now pitching for the
Matt
Rangers.
Festa taking over on the mound.
Number 63, Matt Festa.
Also entering the game, Jared Triolo.
19,
he takes over as the new
Jared
first baseman.
Triolo.
Also into the ball game, Blake Perkins. He takes over in right.
Perkins.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench.
Number 18,
Danny Palvicki. He represents the go-ahead run. Fouled off left side. The 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Hit in the air, left field. Langford makes the catch, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now playing
Junior Caminero now at the plate.
Number 4, Cameron Cawley.
Swinging a foul straight back. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. Out towards right center field. Perkins sizes this one up. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
And next in for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. A bit behind with that. Two outs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one fouled off.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. All tied 1-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jermaine Dykes.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 27, Jermaine Dykes.
Now into the ball game on
for the White
defense,
Sox.
number 94. He'll
Now
play
playing
second.
second base, number 94.
So digging in, Evan
Leading
Carter.
off for the Rangers.
Now, this
the
guy,
center
a
fielder,
player
Evan
that, if he gets on
Carter.
base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And that's
Oh, that's
outside, and it's 1-0. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
That one
Nope,
inside.
inside, ball
2-1. That's down and in.
That's a really good take.
Nolan Gorman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. On the ground right side. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
And here is Nolan Gorman. Outside, ball one. All tied up, and we're in the top of the eighth. There's the strike. Popped up left side. Crawford hauls it in, and there's two away.
Up next for the Rangers, the catcher, Esteban Ruiz.
Here's the catcher, Esteban Ruiz. There's the strike up high. 0-1.
That's a ball. I got a ball, one strike.
That was the sweeper, but it missed. That one the other way. Whips it to Mountcastle. Rangers go down in order. So they go quietly there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1.
Pitching for the
Back
Rangers,
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the
37,
bottom of the 8th. Porter Hodge.
Porter Hodge.
White Sox
for the
making
White
a move
Sox,
for pinch
number
hitter
7,
Steven Chadwick.
Looking for a
Chadwick.
spark to untie this game.
In there at the knees. Strike one.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Outside
Ball
low. 1-1.
1-1.
And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The left fielder, number 34, Justin Young.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Robert Davis. Looking to start something with one gone. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
Just
that's off the
missed.
plate.
Action in the pen down there. Robert Garcia, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. One down, base is empty. That's too low. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one in the air. Call it. Squeezes it. 2 away now.
That was a good hard fastball with some
The
nice
first baseman,
ride
number
up in the
6,
zone right there.
Ryan.
Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think
He's
that
hitting for the
velocity
White
at the
Sox.
end just
Number
beat
30,
him. Instead of a line drive or something
Martin.
hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And
That's a ball.
downstairs. Two balls, no strikes to count.
2-0.
Just off the inside edge. Luis Robert Jr. would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Here's a 3-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Three and 2 now. And a swing and a miss. And the White Sox go quietly. Chi Sox held in check here. It's the 9th, and we are tied. So remaining in the game defensively, Steven Chadwick. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
7.
Also entering the game, Robert
Steven
Davis. He'll be out in left
Chadwick.
field.
Now in left field, number 21.
Now on the bump, Vic
Robert
McQueen.
Davis. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 51. Vic McQueen.
Also
Now at
into the
first
ball
base,
game,
number
number 15.
15.
He takes
Ryan
over as the new first baseman.
Burrows.
So now a
He's hitting
pinch
for
hitter,
Texas.
Luis
Number
Torrens.
13,
He
Luis
represents the go-ahead
Torrens.
run. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time. Now one gone in the 9th.
The batter, number 8. Designated hitter, Josh Smith.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rangers.
Number
Dustin
38,
Harris.
Dustin
Big at bat here, so
Harris.
looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the 9th. That misses,
1 ball, 1 strike.
and now it's even 1-1.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So now it's Corey Seager. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied 1-1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Cole
now
Winn.
pitching for the Rangers, number 60, Cole Winn.
Now into the game, Sammy Ciani. He'll be out in left field.
Now playing left field.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Bernardo
22,
Duarte. He represents the winning run. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And fouled off. Outside low. 2 balls and a strike. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Josh Hader, the left-hander, up and throwing. Out to center. Carter settles underneath it. 1 away. Just missed. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Fastball for a strike. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That one is upstairs. Caught him looking for the K. Here's the second baseman taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Two down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. That's outside. And that's ball 2. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Now a fly ball to right center. Perkins sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner. So we are off to extra innings. All tied 1-1. Staying in the game on defense, Bernardo Duarte. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting.
Number 22.
So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
Now pitching for the White Sox, number 39, Edwin Diaz.
Cameron Cawley stepping in for the Rangers, taking his first at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Inside, 1-0. Man at second. That's in there. And it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Just missed.
Ball 2.
Swings and misses. 2-2.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Digging in is the switch-hitting outfielder, Blake Perkins.
Nope, that's the ball.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second here in the top half of the 10th. Looked like it was a little bit up. Jared Triolo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
2 on, 1 out. Jared Triolo stepping in for the Rangers, and that one fouled off. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, double play, and the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Now pitching for
back
Texas.
Here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Robert Garcia. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Fouled off. He was late. Oh, 1 now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. Strike 3, got him swinging. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. One away. The winning run at second. That's out to center field. Carter. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the White Sox, the catcher, Edgar Quero.
And here is Edgar Quero, a switch hitter batting right. And that's down and away. Next pitch off the plate. 2-0. Winning run stands at second. To the left side, but it is well foul. The winning run on second base.
That's outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Chopped out towards short. Seager whips it across, and we're headed to the 11th. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We push on to the 11th. All tied 1-1.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
Now we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Penn Murphy.
Penn Murphy.
And now the center fielder, Evan Carter. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
Evan Carter.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
1 ball.
Way inside. That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. In comes the run from second. And they've got the lead in extra innings. What a way to get it going. A double and knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places. And now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Nolan Gorman digs in now. And a breaking ball misses outside. And that is out of play. 1 on, nobody out, a run in. We are in the 11th. On the ground to first, and that one handled. Steps on first for the out.
The catcher, number 17, Esteban.
Now the catcher
Ruiz.
for the Rangers, Esteban Ruiz. 0 for 3 in this one.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
And that's outside, and that is ball 1. One away with a runner at third. And we're here in the top half of the 11th. And another ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Popped up. Crawford. They got it for out number 2.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there.
Now
Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Sammy Ciani. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. That one close, ruled a ball, and that's ball one. There's a swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He makes the grab, and that is that. Rangers get one on the RBI double. And
now pitching for
we're
Texas.
back, and on the mound is the closer. Ball one there.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Dives and it gets by. Heading for the plate. He will score, and the White Sox tie it up as the go-ahead runner pulls up at third.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Braden Montgomery. Good chance to bring in a run. Nobody out and a runner at third. Slider for a strike. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Swings through that.
0-2 is the count. Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
And a good eye there.
Outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive. In play.
And the runner's coming home. Squeeze attempt misses. Out at the plate. He's out trying to steal home. Two down, nobody on. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That one
3
missed.
balls, 2 strikes.
Bernardo Duarte in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. On the ground to third. What a stop. The throw. High throw to first, and he can't reach it. And it's going to wind up out of play.
No problem fielding that one, and the transfer looked good, but man, he sailed it across the diamond and out of play. It looked like he just tried to put too much behind it. Cost him an extra base, too.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench.
17.
Forrest Ryu. He comes up with a chance to walk it off. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man on second, 2 down. And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Next one is off the plate. Now 1-2. And there's a ball. Back foot slider struck him out. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. 11 innings in the books now. We are tied 2-2. So remaining in the game defensively, Braden Montgomery. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter.
Now
so they turn things over to the righty, Abner Uribe.
Number 45, Abner Uribe.
Also entering the game, Jason Churio. He'll be patrolling center field. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rangers. Jonah Heim, a critical at bat in this game for him. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Now the 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Corey Seager to the plate in this hot.
The batter, the third baseman.
Runners in the corners here, 1 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cameron Cawley. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And a slider misses down and away. And that is downstairs.
The right fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Rangers. Ben Rortvedt looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position. And that's way high. And that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Seager on at second with 2 down. Swinging a foul straight back. Man at second. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. And now we'll see if what's left of this crowd can rally their troops. Bottom of the 12th coming up. It's the Rangers 3 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
Back
Texas.
here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Kyle Nelson.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
So coming into the game now on defense, Aaron Zavala. He takes over in right. So now a pinch hitter, Bobby Dahlbeck. First pitch, and he just misses. So the tying run at second, and another ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
I always feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
White Sox making a move for a pinch hitter, Harvey Edwards. Runners at the corners for him with nobody out. That's a little bit low.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. That's inside. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Corner infielders playing in. And the slider just misses. On the ground, 2 ball. Good feed. That's one. Got him. Double play. And they strand the tying run at third to end the game.
Well, when you go on a road trip, you're looking to play 500 or better. And the only way you do that is when you scratch and claw and you grind out. And they did that in this one. 12-inning win on the road. Very impressive. Players are going to come into the clubhouse for the next game. They're going to be pretty encouraged about how they pulled for each other.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
And now,
opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this.
Chicago White Sox.
Just about ready to go. On the hill for the White Sox, Michael Fletcher. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year, that he can carry into this. season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Now a drag bunt, third base side. Bare hands it, tough play, and he beats it. He's safe.
Batting second, second baseman, Nick Lofton.
He was racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
Nick Lofton, the next to hit. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Fletcher, the reigning rookie of the year, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting third, shortstop.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. Bobby Witt Jr. getting ready to hit. That one outside, and it's 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And that one fouled off. First and second, no outs here on opening day.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In there at the knees. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Slice the other way and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Now one missed. Young at second. Lofton over at first, so 1 away. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Upstairs. Vinny Pasquantino in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that'll load the bases.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First baseman.
Two outs, bases full. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in, and that's the third out. Royals wind up leaving them loaded. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at right field. And our starting pitcher here today, Cole Reagans. What do we have on him?
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Now that's smacked to right center. Weimer pulls it down, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And singing against the southpaw on the mound, the Skippers loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boo. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And stepping in is the speedy Justin Young. And that chops in for a strike. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Inside, ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
In the air on the infield, Pasquantino snags it for the second out.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box now. No balls and a strike. Up and in, and 1-1.
1-1.
And that chops in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swing and a miss at 96 struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after one. Here on the south side, top of the second, and to the plate for Kansas City, Joey Weimer. Fletcher back to work. Fletcher, a 6'5" lefty, 245 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Right side, hard hit. Mountcastle takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
2 down, bases empty, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Jose Herrera, and that misses. Ball 1. Two outs. That's in there. And the count even at 1. In the air, right side. Ono makes the grab. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the second. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. That one catches the corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
The delivery to Robert. That one fouled off. 2-2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball. I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
Now at the plate, Junior Caminero. That clips the corner. Tapped softly on the ground. Lofton on to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Designated hitter, number 29.
Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox. Foul ball. Here's your 1. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the
Leading off for
ballpark.
Kansas City,
New inning getting
center
started.
fielder,
Digging in,
Jacob
it's the
Young.
speedy outfielder, Jacob Young. Right through there for a strike. The wind of the pitch. That one
ball,
not
2
close.
strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun. Nick Lofton
Now batting,
will hit next.
second baseman,
1 for
Nick
1 with a
Lofton.
single so far. Missed
Ball
with a
1.
changeup, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Good 2-0 changeup right there. I mean, as a hitter, you have it in the back of your mind, but you have to sit fastball, and based on the swing, you got to think that's what he saw out of the hand.
Now batting, shortstop, Bobby Witt
Now here's
Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr. And that's
That's a ball.
downstairs. And that is ball 1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Ono coming on. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. Struck out swinging his first time. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Royals leave 1. Still no score. And we're back
And
as
leading
we
off
go
to the
to the last of the third.
shortstop,
And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that skips into there. And it remains 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Now it's the second baseman. And the
Count
first
1-0.
offering is not close. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. That's down
Ball
and
2.
in.
2 ball, no strike.
And that's in for a strike. And it's 2-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Witt. 2 away.
Batting ninth, catcher, number 86.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pop foul out of play off to the right. There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. His first homer of the year, and the White Sox jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Ono batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here on opening day. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 1-2. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 34.
And up next for Chicago, Justin Young. First time up was a pop out.
This kid picked up in a trade. A lot was offered and given to get him, but he's got a real high ceiling.
First pitch just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ono leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. Now snap throw to first. And he's back in on a dive. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Herrera down to first with it. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at right field. And the batter now, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Ono hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Up next for the
He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just
Pasquantino.
barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug. No question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. That one just misses.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time. Runner takes off. Liner snagged at first. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. Bottom four, here's Ryan Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Robert Jr.
So here's Robert now. Went down on strikes his first time through.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that misses. And it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Caminero at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 2.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got it. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Fletcher back to work. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Suarez goes 5 feet 11 inches, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. That catches the top part of the zone. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Now batting.
Jose Herrera steps in for the Royals. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. Line drive, speared at first. Mountcastle steps on the bag, 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder Jacob Young.
Back to the top of the lineup. So up now for Kansas City, Jacob Young, 1 for 2. Top of the zone for a called strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That's off the
Just off the inside edge. The Royals trailing by a run here on opening day. And there's a rocket into the outfield, and that's going to kick into the corner, and it gets by him. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So runner at second, 2 down. Lofton digs in now. He's 2 for 2. Runner takes off. Pitch misses inside. Throw to third. He's safe. And the tying run is now only 90 feet away. And that one is downstairs. Now 2-0. 2 outs with a runner at third. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And that's fouled off. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Here on the south side, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Adam Whiteley. In for a strike, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Comes up empty.
0-2 is the count.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting.
And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. Struck out swinging his first time. Fastball for a strike.
Yep, that ball went out.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. That one missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, He had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Number 28 stands in now and watches strike one. Man at first, one away. That's to third. Off balance feed. There's one. And that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Number 5, it's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. And down the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. This one high in the air to left center. Young. He's got it. One up, one down.
Up next for the Royals.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Kyle Schwarber. 0 for 2 in this one. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the 6th. And now 1 and 2. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. And it remains 2 and 2. Got him. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond. Third out, and that ends the frame. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. Back here on the south side. Now here is Edgar Caro. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. James MacArthur up and loosening in the pen. Green warming up as well. And a foul ball. One now. And that drops in for a strike. Got him looking. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Oh no, in the box again, takes a strike.
Ball.
This one smoked out to left. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, number 34.
2 outs, base is empty. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Just missed. Pulls that one foul. Two down, nobody on. And now 2-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
That one misses. Now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And they'll do it again. 2 outs, base is empty. Goes down looking. Chi Sox held in check here, but they're on top 1-0. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch. Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That misses, and it's 1-2. Got him looking. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And next up for the Royals, Joey Wiemer. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. High fly ball, right field. And makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Not
Ball
close
one,
with
no
that
strike.
one. Ball 1. And that clips the inside corner. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball is outside. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. James McArthur gets the ball now.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
66. James McArthur.
Well, 1-run game. Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Just missed. Swings through that one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Robert up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Ground ball up the middle. Witt. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Good offside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And in one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Caminero stands at second with 2 gone. Foul ball, still 0-2. Stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Way outside, and it gets away. Caminero up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just off the outside edge, and it's 2-2.
Really nice slider right there. Sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
He goes down looking. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the White Sox 1 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Evan Phillips.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, One-run game. Stepping in, Jose Herrera. Inside, just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Karinchak also throwing. And the 1-0. And that's in the dirt.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 2-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. That one the other way. Caminero. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Jacob Young, the next to hit. Just missed. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2-1.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 3 balls and a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
And a 3-1 on the way. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now the number 2 hitter, Nick Lofton. Fought off foul. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
On the ground to short, Crawford. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there. They still trail 1-0.
Now pitching for Kansas
Back
City.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Pete Fairbanks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The shortstop, J.P.
Fairbanks, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2015. Ball 1 there.
Nope. That's inside.
And another ball.
Outside.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Here's the second baseman. That one drilled left field. Schwarber makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, number 86.
2 down, bases empty. So up next for Chicago, Edgar Caro. He's already homered in this game. That clips the corner. Bullpen action for the Royals. Chad Green getting ready to go. Two outs. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Down in order go the White Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, 1-run game. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Left field. And a quick out, number 1.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Kyle Schwarber. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a foul, out of play. Base hit into right center. And that puts the tying run on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Got a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Not a bad pitch, but he wasn't fooled or off balance. Stayed on the backside nicely and really just let that thing travel and squared it up.
Now here is Nick Castellanos. One-run game here at the top of the 9th.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
They tried to get him to go chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Last chance for the Royals. And now Vinny Pasquantino, 1 for 3. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
From right field on the south side of Chicago, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. Well, Singy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team, and I enjoy seeing greatness on display, and this guy just gets it done.
Pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And pitching in this game, Dean Kramer. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
That misses. 1-1. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that's a fair ball.
Batting second, third baseman.
So up next, Jordan Westburg. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So digging in, Bobby Witt Jr. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Nope, that's foul.
Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. On the ground at first, and it gets by him. Coming home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here with my pal Singy. And towing the slab in this one, Zach Eflin. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. 1-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Young on the move. He's got it. 1 down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, base is empty. On the ground to the left. Tosses across to first. Just got him on that one.
Well, he's one of the best shortstops in the sport, no doubt about it. And he put his skills on display once again right there. Great stop on the backhand, but it was the transfer and throw for me that really stood out. With the speed going down the line, there's no way he gets the out any other way. That was impressive.
Ryan Mountcastle in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That one fouled off. Next one misses. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. We played an inning. No score. Back at right field, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Kramer back to work. That one hammered center field. Robert going back on this one. And it flies to the deepest part of the park. No doubt about this one. Home run. His first homer of the year, and the Royals strike first. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting seventh, right fielder
Drew Waters stands in. Waters hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. In there at the knees, and that is strike one. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Fights it off, he'll see another. Pitches in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And here is Sosa to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here in the second game of the series. And that is downstairs. And 1-1. And that will fall. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting ninth, catcher.
So up now for Kansas City, Jose Herrera. There's a strike. Sosa off of first with 2 away. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Outside low. And the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Luis Robert Jr.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And that one upstairs, ball one. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The delivery to Robert. And that one
That's a ball.
cutting but missing down low. That smash towards center. Young makes the catch, and there's one down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Andrew Vaughn now. That's towards center. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting sixth, second
Now it's the
baseman,
second baseman.
number 28.
That one in there across the
No ball.
letters.
One strike.
Two outs, base is empty. And a strike on the outside edge. Inside. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over that one. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
0-1.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Top half of the third inning. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Jacob Young. And that one a little below the knees. 1-0. swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him.
Now
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jordan Westburg steps in for the Royals.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. And that one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Up next for the Royals, shortstop Bobby Witt
Jr. steps in for the Royals. His first at bat was a strikeout. Just off the inside edge. Rips one to right. Ono snags it, and there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Doubled his first time up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Runners on the move. Line and a base hit into right. The run comes in from second. It's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Just missed. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that's a foul ball. Westburg on third. Schwarber at first. One gone. Runner on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's a little bit high. And the count's even at 2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Eugenio Suarez getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch swinging.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one missed. Runners on first and third, 2 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one out to right. And it stays fair. In to score is the runner from third, and they lead by 3. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Drew Waters.
So up next, Drew Waters. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Strike on the inside corner.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Just misses with that one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind it.
And there's a ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Line to left and foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. That one just misses.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, and a couple left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 3 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Third baseman, Junior Caminero.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge. Fouls one off. 2-2. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw won't get there in time, and they can't get the out.
Well, you can tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Man at first, and here's the catcher, Danny Kalbicki. And strike 1 to the catcher. Here comes the 0-1. And foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. This one in the dirt. Line drive. Nice grab.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
At the plate, J.P. Crawford. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. Hit on the ground, might be 2. To second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 3 and the White Sox nothing. On to the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa.
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And that's through there for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, catcher Jose Herrera.
Next is the Royals catcher, Jose Herrera. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. He was late there. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Strikes him out for the second time today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Young in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Bunting for a hit. Picks it up with the bare hand. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
There's a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one missing inside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Close, but called a ball. And the count's full.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Justin Young now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. This one in the air, right field. 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder Luis Robert.
And now here's big center fielder Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. And that one clips the corner. Oh no, the runner at first with 2 gone. Eflin a move to first.
He's in there.
And he dives back in safely. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This looks like extra bases. Oh no, around third. He will score.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Vaughn digs in now. Fly to center his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at second. Foul ball there. Just a slow ground ball this time. Slings to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Sox get 1 on the RBI double. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Kramer back to work. Just missed. Westburg, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Mountcastle makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Royals.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here comes Schwartz to the plate. And that's in there at the knees. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a ground ball, and that's just foul. Two outs. And that's way high. And the count is 2-2. And down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. Nothing doing for the Royals. And the score stays 3-1. Back here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, number 28. First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down, base is empty. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
And on the mound, you know, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The Royals up by 2, last half of inning number 5. That pitch just misses the inside corner. 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Schwarber ranges back, and that one is out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 3-2.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Danny Palvicki will hit next. Nasty.
So far, it helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
White Sox down to run. Fouled off to the right. And a curve is down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. White Sox down a run.
That's a ball. Full camp.
That one lifted to left. Schwarber in pursuit. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P.
Crawford gets a chance to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. In the air, right field. Waters makes the play, and that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back,
Sox.
and they make a change to start
Number
the 6th.
63.
The new pitcher, Penn Murphy.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. He's already homered here in this one. Murphy, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1, and that's a little bit high.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And that one is inside. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Robert going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Eugenio Suarez, the next to hit. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Abner Uribe, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. McQueen also getting ready. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
That one not close. Now 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting. Right
and to the plate for Kansas City,
Waters.
Drew Waters. 0 for 2 in this one. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And he takes a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Royals 3 and the White Sox 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And there's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Pete Fairbanks, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Gratterol getting loose as well. And that's outside. Ball 1. And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm
Number
front side.
34.
And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
No outs. Runner at first. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Over to first, and he's saved. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the sixth. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now batting first
Well, an
baseman.
aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
And up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. And that's downstairs. 1-0. Fouled off down the right side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Runner on the go. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Young, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Got him! Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting.
And now
Center
it's Luis
fielder,
Robert.
Luis Robert Jr.
That one finds the corner. 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. His first homer of the year, and that gives him the lead. It's 4-3.
Really impressive hitting the ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop him from getting over the wall. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Eflin done for the afternoon, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, James MacArthur.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
So 2 away with nobody on. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The other way, and that's a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So a man at first. Here's the second baseman. There's the strike. In the dirt, but kept close. This to third, and a foul ball. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
That's to third. Fair ball. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's already homered in this game. He gets there with the slide. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Evan Phillips.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now for Kansas City, Edmundo Sosa, 1 for 2. And fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Has room, and he makes the catch. Jose Herrera steps in for the Royals. In there for strike one.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Sets him down looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's the center fielder, Jacob Young. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Just missing there, and the count is even 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that's downstairs and outside. Jordan Westberg in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Chad Green.
Now pitching for Kansas City,
Danny Palbicki steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Chad Green.
Slider clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Popped up. Witt sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. First pitch misses.
1-0. Nope, ball two.
That one missed.
3-0.
Check swing, and he went 3-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Westberg makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, number 26.
So 2 down now, and here is Gary Ono. Right through there for a strike.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball. Makes the sliding stop. Gathers and throws. What a play. Inning over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And it remains a 4-3 game. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th.
Now
James
pitching for the
Karinchak.
White Sox, number 99, James Karinchak.
Well, 1-run game. Jordan Westberg getting ready to hit.
Westberg.
And that one fouled off. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And that one missing low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Avery Stinson, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Uribe warming up as well. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. The Dallas offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's going to be Bobby Witt Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th.
One ball, 1 strike.
There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Coming out of the bullpen throwing beatings.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And the batter now, Kyle Schwarber. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. KC down in order. They still trail it here, 4-3. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now it's going to be Justin Young.
Number 34.
Green back to work. In there at the knees. It's 0-1. Green, in his 11th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Way out front for strike 2.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
High fly ball out towards left field. Back there. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Chad Green is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now, Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
The 1-2 stays alive. Misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now, just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Robert in the box here lets that one go for a ball. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Vaughn at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. White Sox add 1 on the solo shot. Last chance coming up for the Royals.
Now pitching for
Back
the White
now,
Sox.
and on the mound, the closer,
Number
Avery
24.
Stinson. On for his major league debut, so we'll see.
Minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands, and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
And that one is downstairs, and that's ball 1.
Oh, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
And that one is in for a strike. Line drive, come on.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
So now the DH spot, Eugenio Suarez. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. And that one fouled off. Ripped on a line to center. Reaches, but can't make the grab.
Now batting, right fielder, Drew Waters.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out.
Right through there for a strike.
Suarez at first, one gone. Ground ball left side. Boots it. Still fires to first. And the throw is late. Missed opportunity there thanks to the misplay.
Man, I was expecting 5-4-3 double play off the bat, but I think he just tried to be a little too quick there, especially when you think it's a pretty routine ball to handle. It's really easy to think ahead to the transfer and the throw before you actually bring it into your glove.
And now, Edmundo Sosa. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. So the tying run at second just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, one out. And that's in there for a strike. A slider that finds the mark.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that is out of play. Runners at first and second with one gone. Good job to fight that one off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Fly ball to right. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Royals, catcher Jose Herrera.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jose Herrera digs in now. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Little chopper rolls foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Stinson is just 1 strike away. Inside, almost got him.
That hit him. Take your base.
Now batting, the
So they're down to their final
Jacob
out.
Young.
Now a chance for Jacob Young. Yeah, don't need much damage here. Just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Just off the inside edge.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That's through there for a strike. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Jordan Westburg in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Up the middle, Crawford whips it to first on the run, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.